In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the Rich and Poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server and of course, subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2, and I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are.
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could...
know?
What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going, Ish? Welcome to the Mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh! Joe,
oh my God.
Joe.
Oh, he's a traitor. He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly!
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead!
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find droves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the Mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the Mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh,
we are not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? You must.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed them.
You brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees, and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace. But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
As Day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You can probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh! The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
What we expect.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spood was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know?
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spoon left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name after this. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Alright.
We can kill it for leather!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina Pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia. Oh, yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely. As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands. What? Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations, right now, we all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Are you crazy?
Watch, this is
you plan to
ridiculous.
kill
What's crazy, Joviel, is you leading all of us to our deaths.
Oh my
That's
God.
you
Too
have to
much. We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
We can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone. We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
A barren wasteland island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Helm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
We live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, yes, let me tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenant. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to Sidefall.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now. Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah. Unloaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever. Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second-in-command, Seraphim.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order. Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm...
Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Ahmed's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So, another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you.
You're so far off.
You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh! What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Alright, leaders, welcome. Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way.
What?
I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel.
What?
And today, we will finish the job!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup? Saps, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
Put him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you? Saps!
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What a tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? So what are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Oh! What? I didn't do anything.
I blame Ish.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
There they all go. Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable. So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosurf. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dino. What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosurf? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed. That's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay-Pi and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I guess
Second in command down. But Ramsay-Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay-Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of West Helm! Glory to West Helm!
Glory to West Helm! Glory to West Helm! Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way!
Let's go. Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Boots, man. Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next 2 days.
I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first...
Down in the mud.
searching for something down in the mines.
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come down?
They're bringing it to the surface.
But I can't see.
Wait, they made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous. Run! The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations. Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to Westhelm. But the Westhelm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Come on! Oh my gosh! Welcome to Westhelm. What? Is it Remy's place?
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, 5 Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that 3 Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Saporada guilty on all counts.
Yes!
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's it.
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. Murderer.
Why did you kill
Guilty on all counts.
Disgrace to all of the islands.
Saps, why did you do this?
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the 2 islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's Netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Cass Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1. But it wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
No way. No way.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she'd let them mine for netherite before anyone else, but because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done. Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the capital.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates. Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly...
Yeah.
Need to leave?
Sorry, what?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec, you gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We can go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you in a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now. It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by, and he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go! Look, that's sweet! Hey, some guy jumped in! The heck? Oh! He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Colosseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of Dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Shpood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Shpood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Shpood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Shpood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Shpood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Shpood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Shpood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Shpood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Shpood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Shpood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step that talk.
And so Shpood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jophiel's grave, and had stolen Jophiel's head.
Can I wear this? Hey Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, para el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill SAPS. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that SAPS had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingulini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingulini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingulini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back, and Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best, we're nocturnal life.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1? Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingulini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Oh, so you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel? Ooh, hey. You wrapped the
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Good. This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that, what does
we
that
are
mean?
not
That's vague. What does that
Are
mean?
we going
What is the corruption?
Listen,
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the Westhelm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah.
True.
After even more deliberation, and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, I have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from Westhelm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the Westhelm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, Westhelm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The Westhelm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. Westhelm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions. Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper Daybreak Media had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion...
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision, so he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life. Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Joe Field in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, then run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember this. We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself. Yesterday, Emperor Spood had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempts to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spood had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spood accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor. Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spood to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spood also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army, but the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation. Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Saps? I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
We're not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun and things were already out of control, and then... Someone's setting up dripstone. Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spud, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spud had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spud had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spud suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen. Oh my god! This is it!
Spider!
is everyone?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my God. Infernus is massive. Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a Covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, We never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend. And I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
All right, let's go, let's go.
And so, the Cast Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cast stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cast Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
I just,
Oh, they're here! They're here!
Oh, look.
Flux is running. Oh! They're after him! They're after him!
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait, surrender! Okay,
Surrender.
I'm not moving,
Flux was under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running! He's running! Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again. Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening right
Oh my god!
Oh god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Saps, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. We love you. Glory to West Helm.
Laguini! He was my brother! He was everyone's brother! And they took him from us! They took him!
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos! Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go, let's go!
Come on! Alright, let's go, everyone!
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Alright, here we go! There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
think there might be a problem.
It's okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues walk ahead. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood returns, thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the Covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going! Skin shine, Joker's got silver linings. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead.
Shields up, shields up!
They only have so many arrows, guys. They only have so many arrows.
Now every new day is a new firearm to my teeth.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Someone show me someone living a desire.
Get down off our mountain!
They got it, they got it.
Everyone retreat! 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 Anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away. We broke the bridge! Telling us to stop and obey.
The final push, here we go.
When this goes wrong, do you know what you wish for?
They're in. Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Look out for the hole!
I'll jump in the hole with you guys.
Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
What? No way.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
I can't watch this. Oh my gosh! Oh my god.
Good job, Sam.
Good job. I have issues.
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus. Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost. After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
I Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara. And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm. It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control as emotions overflow?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Tomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow, falling into the unknown. Or do we all guard our small fragile hearts as we're softly breaking apart, afraid to give in to the storm and open up our
Welcome back to Hermitcraft Season 11. Something absolutely horrific has happened to my viewing area, but I'm going to try my best to ignore it. I hope you've all been having a wonderful holiday season. I've been spending a lot of time with friends and family, but now it's time to return to my Minecraft family. Well, it's very early in the morning right now. Nobody's online. But Hermitcraft, the multinational dysfunctional family, is calling, and I have some farms to build. It's time to do a good old-fashioned time crunch episode. It appears I've got a shulker box from XP Crafted. Two diamond blocks and a silk touch pickaxe with mending, which I don't currently have. This is a big win. Oh my goodness, I've got another gift. Oh my goodness, Tango! I mean, I really appreciate it. You can use my wheat farm anytime. What did he do to it to deserve such a payment? I don't think I want to know. Anyway, as I was saying, time crunch episode. See that in the top left-hand corner? 12 hours. 12 hours to build as many cool farms as I can. First things first, I want myself one of these. What is this thing? Cub has built himself a tiny iron farm, and it seems to be doing the work. So what have you got going on here? We've got a handful of villagers. We've got a handful of beds, places that they can stand. They're in sight of the zombie. I will say I've stood up here for around about 5 minutes and no iron golems have spawned. And these guys don't seem to be panicking. So either it's turned off or it's mildly broken. Either way, maybe I should look to do something slightly different. I sincerely hope there are still a handful of villagers over in this village. Yes, there are. This is relatively close to where my creeper farm is. So as long as I can trap these guys in here, I should have access. We started off pretty strong there, but I can see no other villagers. Definitely not ideal. Are there any others near to my creeper farm? Yes, this is looking good, and this is still connected to the ocean. Okay, we have villagers, and I can start getting them into boats. This should connect us back to the area, and hopefully I shouldn't have to cross too much land with this guy. Oh no, I may have spoken too soon. We seem to be landlocked. After a little reconnaissance mission, it turns out I actually need to go up and away from my farms before looping back around and connecting to the ocean. Just a small canal is required to connect up this river to the ocean, and we are now cruising. Villager number 1 has been stored. Villager number 2, I'm going to pinch from this one over here. My lone villager that I have stored up in this area. That was easy. With this guy, I'll have enough to make a villager breeder, which may be a smart move. They are all in place. I'm going to quickly refresh my memory on villager breeder designs, as having access to more of these would give me more options for iron farms. 10 minutes of research later, I think I know what I'm doing. I have almost all of the resources required. I just need a handful more beds. Now I just have to wait for all of this to smelt. And now it's time to build our first farm. I just need to make a 9x9 area, then surround it in glass, do a little bit of tilling of the soil, place in a whole bunch of carrots, and the area that our villagers are going to be chilling in is now completed. So now it's just this area over here where they're going to be dropping out. This trapdoor will allow them to pathfind over it. This trapdoor will stop the adults escaping. This fence gate will allow me to turn the farm on or off. I really hope I'm doing everything correctly here. I think I'm doing all of this right. We've got beds that the villagers will be able to pathfind to. This is where the baby villagers are going to go. Then I need to do some funky bits with slabs to make sure that the baby villagers grow through the slabs. Adult villagers should fall out onto this block here. I need to cover up all of this. And then I should be able to transport my villagers out using this. In theory, we should now be done. Oh, and I based this design on the design that I used in Hermitcraft Season 10, which is based on a design by Razeworks. This is a very extreme zoom. I am hoping this seems like a smart way of doing things. Just gradually pushing him up and trying not to die by drowning or drowned. Oh! Oh, that was bad. Oh, and I could be in a death loop. These things are serious. Where's all my stuff? What on earth? Oh, no. Oh, no. This could actually be a problem. All I need is I just need an elytra, and then I need my rockets. That is all that I would be needing. Where are they? Why can I not find my rockets? Oh my goodness! Ow! Oh! Oh! This is so difficult! Why am I so... Oh no! Why? No! Surely! Surely I must be able... No! My villagers! Oh gosh! Oh, it's all coming wrong! Ah! No, I'm upset. Oh, I hate everything. There's no way. Everything is rubbish. I'm having no fun now. Nah, I'm having no fun. I can't kill this thing. I swear I can only find one thing at a time. Just let me take off. I'm so upset. So as a post-tragedy report, I think what happened there is, well, I died a bunch. So that's the first thing I can report. But also, I think this guy here, He was pushed up into the range of the one with the trident, and then the trident one got him, and then he killed off all of the villagers. It's just terrible, terrible timing. So we now have a villager breeder with no villagers. I sincerely hope I left enough villagers here. Okay. Let's try this again then. Things seem to be going at least marginally better, and I think our villager is almost up at the right height. We are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Nice. And nice. He is now farming. Everything's looking good. I now have my next villager in position, and it's time to start lifting him up. And it should just be one more block to be moved into the farm, and everything is sorted. Now I'm going to throw a few extra stacks of carrots into both of these. Oh my goodness, that was quick. Are we about to get a baby villager? It's working. It's definitely working. This is good. that's much quicker than I expected. And now I'm hoping this little guy should try and make his way along and over to here. My keyboard's run out of charge. But it's working. I have no ability to move, but it is working. I can't stop recording. Oh no. What type of charger does this need? Oh, it needs a lightning charger. Okay, I should be in business. Yes, this is looking correct. So now I can remove whatever this is, and we can start work on the next piece of the puzzle, which is the iron farm. So with my newly established ability to get large quantities of baby villagers, I mean, it literally just happened behind me. And with a pillager area over by my base, which in theory means I should be able to transport a pillager, I actually think that building a regular iron farm is probably a smart idea. Oh my goodness, these guys are at it again. I think there's another baby just popped out. The baby skiz noises will never get old for me. Okay, I don't think I'm going to build the iron farm on top of my creeper farm. I think I'm going to build it off in this direction, and I have now gathered all of the resources required to build it. So I think it's time for us to get going. Now I'm hoping by the time we make it over to the creeper farm, this guy's crossbow should have run out of power. I've made it to the ocean. My guy is still blasting. Surely it has to be almost done by now. Oh, we just got our first adult villager pop through the system. Well, that's exciting. Oh, did I hear that? Yes? Yes! Oh, finally! Oh my goodness, those things are crazy! They are absolutely savage! Oh, it turns out my villager breeder has stopped working because I forgot an essential part of the design. Yes, okay, he has a workstation now. I've also built all of this one block too high, which is stopping our villagers from being able to get in. So let's move this guy out of the way. Now everything should be fully functional. I think I'm going to build my iron farm over on this side of the sugarcane farm, as far away from the breeder as I can possibly get it, while still feeling like parts of the same build, mainly because I'm not entirely sure how far away my iron farm has to be from my villager breeder. I wouldn't want these two builds tangling up with one another. Finally, construction is beginning. I've got my killing area worked out. I have just run out of glass, but at least my villager farm is now working again. Life always seems a little bit more scary when lava is involved. Now I need to start making my way up and building the funnel, which is going to funnel the iron golems into this killing chamber. This should be the hole that they fall through. Now I've got my platform all sorted, so I just have to wait under my flapping geese for the glass to smelt. Is this what 5 hours of work should look like? Honestly, I'm not sure. Am I having a good time though? Absolutely. Did I accidentally reset my timer between those two clips, so then have to readjust it? Yes. Is it marginally concerning that I managed to press F6 whilst trying to go through my inventory? Very much so. Did it take me approximately 2 minutes to come up with saying that? Yes. That's the problem with having a timer on your screen. It becomes very clear when you've taken time to think of something interesting to say. My pillager cell is in place. The villager cells go one block higher than the pillager cell. A little bit of string, which of course I forgot. And this should hopefully do the trick. String and then carpets on top. And we have got one of the areas that the villagers are going to be chilling. Or should I say living in constant fear and panic. That is panic module number 2 done. Panic module number 3. And that should just about do it in terms of building, so now it's time to start transporting the mobs. An activity that I famously absolutely love and I'm incredibly talented at. I'm starting to regret my prudence in regards to distance away from the villager breeder. Goodness gracious me, quite the roller coaster. I've done precisely zero mathematics or measuring of where I'm placing in these powered rails. I'm just going to eyeball it and hope for the best. Although I am mildly concerned that I've reached the top of the slope with 5 left, given I started with 11. That doesn't seem like anywhere near enough, but I suppose we're about to find out. Goodness me! Okay, he barely made it round the first turn. Definitely didn't make it round the second turn. I mean, what happens if I just increase the quantity of powered rails there? Yep, okay, yeah, we're gonna need more. Surely! I'll save you from the experience of watching me do this 20 times over. Go on! Go on! Yes! Finally! Okay, we have a villager up at the top here. Now, my method of getting him in is going to be to drop him down and then break the minecart. Perfect. Perfection. My next method may be slightly different, but this seems like a pretty smooth operation so far. I've placed a bunch of blocks around the villager, so hopefully I should be able to break this, then break this. Falls into place. Excellent news. No dramas. This should be our final villager for that area, and that has all gone remarkably smoothly. I know all of these villagers are making Skiz-based noises, but there's no way they're related. It would not be going this smoothly if Skiz was involved. I now have 3 down here, so we're moving on to the 3rd one. And at this point, I'm starting to run low on villagers. I'm hoping one of these should be due to grow up anytime soon, and then I can at least get this quarter done. But I guess one way that I can definitely kill time is getting the pillager into position. Oh, that is absolutely perfect timing. I literally just popped down and the big villager popped out. So that should be that. 3 in there. The truly precious cargo, however, is of course the pillager, because it took a long time for his bow to run out. I'm hoping I can just hop in this, ride him over to here, push him up into position, give him a scary name. That's good. Hopefully he doesn't despawn now. Break the boat. Wonderful. I would say things are going well. I will say I probably could have done a better job at preparing for this part. Oh no! Oh gosh, this could be a problem. Nice. Yes. Yes. Good. Yes. Now I just need to power this. And he will be on the move. Hopefully he'll bounce back and forth a little bit. Gaining momentum gradually. No! Oh gosh. I mean, he's in the minecart now, right? So we can do what we want. This is just the worst possible way that you could move something. Come on. Come on. Right, I need to time this well, because he's going to bounce up like this. And then I can try and break this powered. And yes, there we go. There we go. Is he actually going to make it? Yes. Okay. Yes, he has made his way to the top. This is excellent news. This is excellent news. I hope I haven't messed up the top section. Otherwise, this is going to be awful. Okay. I think we're safe. Break this. Good stuff. Things are looking good. And just get in the gap. Yes. We have the scary fella. I think the scary fella is in place. It really feels like he can fly out of this, but I trust Nembomb's design. I'll be honest, I don't seem currently that fussed by him. I don't remember there being a warm-up time for these things, but maybe once it warms up a little bit, you know, maybe it will start going. I knew this was going too smoothly. I really don't understand what's going on. I guess it could be a bed ratio thing, so I'll wait for these guys to grow up. They're definitely panicking because they're not staying in bed, so that's good. I think once we get the final villagers in, it will start working. Oh, what? I told you, it was all going too smoothly. Here comes the moment of truth. Big villager is being sent up into the iron farm. And if I don't begin to see iron golems spawning soon, then that is going to be a cause for concern. Here goes. Is there something that I'm not familiar with? I've built loads of iron farms. Why is this one not working? It's the Skiz noises, isn't it? Skiz has ruined it. None of these ones are trying to sleep. Is that the reason? Oh, I thought that might be the case. I placed the beds the wrong way round. Okay, how should I fix this? Block here. Block here. Yes, yes. Block here. Nice. Slabs. under the blocks on all the edges, because all of these strings are going to break. Okay. And then blocks under all the beds. I can start breaking beds now, I hope. Place the beds facing in the correct directions. Am I there? Yes. I think I've pulled it off. Yes, I have pulled it off. Fantastic, fantastic, okay, but definitely suboptimal. I've also realized I have to be extremely careful of time of day, because if I do this at the wrong time of day, they could get into the bed and then get out the bed and end up somewhere where I don't want them to be. Ooh, the way they're sleeping is looking promising. Yes, 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 yes. Excellent news. That is so crazy that such a small change would fix things. The first iron from the farm is being produced right now. Amazing. Oh, and we got the double spawn. Fantastic. So that means the two that I fixed are now up and running. So just these two need to get fixed now. That should be the third module all fixed. And the fourth module now all fixed as well. Perfect. Well, that was a little bit of drama that we didn't need. So now let's dismantle this great railway. Make sure that items are actually getting picked up by the chests down at the bottom, which they are. Add a single lightning rod over in this area here to stop our villagers turning into witches. What? That was a brand new lightning rod. Oh, yeah. 4 golems. All the farms are working beautifully. I've got sugarcane, I've got golems, I've got creepers, I've got villagers, and I've got 5 hours left. But for all of my next projects, I needed a bunch of iron, so it was time to go AFK. Oh no, this doesn't look good. That is extremely frustrating. Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't actually matter that much. Wow. Wow, wow, the top one's filled as well. Oh my goodness, I almost filled up my entire storage system in one evening. Also, just out of curiosity, okay. Yes, we are also rolling in sugarcane as well. This is fantastic. My gunpowder storage has been full since day 1 of building the farm. And oh gosh, I have a literal cube of villagers. It's amazing how normal the Skiz villager noises now seem to be. Next farm on the agenda, infinite wood, which effectively means a big old bamboo farm. So I need a bunch of dirt to place all of the bamboo on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do we have custom clouds? Do we have custom clouds on this server? I normally use the Better Clouds mod, but then it hadn't been updated when I did my mods, and then I haven't done it since. That definitely says Hermitcraft 11, doesn't it? I like to think that's Mojang official. I should cloud watch more often. I did see in the comments that when I had finished building up my creeper farm, there was a perfect creeper cloud above it, which is extremely fitting. And I can promise you I didn't plan that. However, once I finish my bamboo farm, you best believe I'm hoping for some bamboo-shaped clouds. This flying machine is 20 blocks across, and it functions. So that's how wide our bamboo farm is going to be. I think it makes much more sense to make this one as wide as possible, but also not that long, because bamboo grows really quite tall, and there's a high chance that I will fully fill up hopper minecarts if I make it too long. So something of this sort of size should hopefully do the trick. This place is really starting to take shape. Now, one thing I'm not entirely certain on is how I'm going to craft up all of the bamboo, because I do want to have an auto crafting system, but I think bamboo is fairly frustrating to auto craft because there's so many things that it can be turned into. It can be turned into sticks, it can be turned into planks, it can be turned into bamboo logs. In fact, what? Hang on. I think it's time we pop into the redstone testing world. Right, if I put bamboo into here, how do you... Okay. And then it can also make sticks. All right. So I can have... Oh, this is quite easy then. I can have entire lines of just redstone clock powering crafters. And then I can block off this part of the crafter. And now it should just output planks. I'm hoping if I dump a bunch of things in here... Yeah, this is perfect. I can't personally see how this could go wrong. So there'll be one of these for every 2 lines of the machines. That means that we'll have 10 of those in total. They'll spit out all of the items into a water stream. Then that water stream will connect up to a storage system and a little diversion bit so we can separate fuel. That will then allow me to automatically power my super smelter, which ideally I will get constructed today. However, as I'm doing this, I'm also thinking about how much I'd really like a good cobblestone generator. Cobblestone is one of those things in late game Minecraft that you need large quantities of, but often don't really have because of the prevalence of Silk Touch. My current goal is to solve as many of these problems as early as possible, so for the rest of the season I can focus on pure whimsy. I want to have all of the farms I need. I want to be spending as few diamonds as possible so that I have plenty of diamonds available to spend them on the cool things instead of the things that I need. I want all of my resources organized and at hand so that I can easily access them. I'd like the ability to construct most things without having to do large-scale resource gathering missions. Do you think Mojang knew when they added the iron golem that people were going to turn it into iron farms? Like, I'm sure they consider farming potential now because the precedent has been set, but do you think when they added the iron golem they thought things like this would happen? One thing that I would absolutely love is an automated way to get nether quartz. And gold, to be honest. And redstone. It has been a very long time since I built a witch farm. I'm definitely getting ahead of myself, and I definitely wouldn't be able to build that within 4 hours. All of my crafters are in. Now it's time to start getting all of the hoppers in, which should be arranged a little bit like this. Nice. That is all looking good. And from there, I need 20 observers. And this little auto crafting system is now all up and running. It is extremely nice being able to craft rails without looking at stack numbers. Now, this may be wishful thinking, but I wonder if I can do this without a powered rail in the middle. I might need one extra booster here, but otherwise I think it should be able to make it. Let's see. Oh, I mean, it's more than fine. Like, totally more than fine. I don't even know if we need this one. Okay, this isn't looking quite so promising, but they have a lot of inertia, don't they? It's I mean, it might be the perfect size. Look, we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Turns out I greatly underestimated how many rails I would need. My flex about not having to look at how many I'm crafting actually wasn't quite as good as I thought it was. I now have one field of rails. So now it is time to turn it into a field of dirt. Slightly less exciting, but much more useful. Now, I think I'm going to be a little bit smart with this one. I'm going to utilize the redstone clock from our sugarcane farm to also trigger the bamboo farm. And then I'm going to have the minecarts at this end, so they only travel off when the flying machine reaches the end, which is way smarter than this system that I've got over here, which is the minecarts triggering as the flying machine travels off, and then triggering again as the flying machine returns. It means that our minecarts are doing a lot of junk miles. They're doing a lot of miles when they're not actually picking up anything. I think this system is going to be smarter. I'm incredibly impressed at how fast everything is coming together here. I swear there is something about putting a timer on the screen for me which makes me significantly more focused, apart from when it comes to Minecraft speedrunning, and then it's a problem. This should be everything for the flying machine. This should hopefully do the trick for the return system for the flying machine. Everything should now be all connected up. This clock fires this flying machine. Flying machine goes to the end, bounces back. Hopper minecarts all travel off, pick up the items. Items get shot out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forget that I have actually activated this thing and it is now running. Okay, well, we know that the flying machine works and we know that that is activating correctly. I am extremely curious, firstly, to see if the return system works, which it doesn't, but the minecart system does seem to be working, and that is perfect. As always, there is just an errant block that has caused a problem that is now back functional. So now let's head off in search of some bamboo. Not quite the quantity that I had hoped for, but, you know, it is a start. And you know what? That's a start that might genuinely do me for the farm. The bamboo is ridiculous. Now, for the time being, I don't have enough furnace fuel. I need to do the item pickup system. Oh my goodness, otherwise all the items would have just been dumped into the ocean. Oh no. I'm going to have to do something slightly strange with this system to make sure that no items can get stuck in the water streams. So I'm hoping something like this should work. Does this actually work? Like, if an item is out here, I guess it will zip by. And yeah, it makes its way out. I mean, it's not the most efficient item transport system, but it means that there's no ice or anything that the items can get stuck on. Oh, I'm glad to see that Decked Out 3 isn't going to be hard then. I mean, there's just simply not enough wardens. Oh, this is a mistake. Oh my goodness, this effect lasts way longer than you would think it does. I'm incredibly proud of my brain though. I associate Tango with ice, and that seems to have been effective. Nice. We are sorted. The items will fly around this corner here, align themselves with this edge, go over these hoppers, and they will all make their way into these double chests that are submerged. This should hopefully be the last functional wood I ever have to gather. All of this should prevent any of the bamboo flying off into the ocean. I did think I may be able to gather it using hoppers going down into the crafters, but the mine carts run into these blocks, so that wouldn't work. So instead, all of those items will be destroyed using lava. Oh no. My new strategy, which is almost certainly smarter, is to move the items out towards the edges and then send them into the end crafters there. There's a small amount of wastage, but it's not much. I'm on to the finishing touches now. I'm fixing up all of the mine carts. Finally, the bamboo is going in. But I gotta say, that was not a bad estimate of how much bamboo I would need. This industrial area is starting to look more and more industrial by the second. Oh my goodness. There is nothing more satisfying than a bamboo farm running. I mean, sugarcane farms are pretty cool, but they're so much less dramatic than bamboo farms. And it looks like my little bamboo pickup system over here is working pretty nicely as well. Just these ones are being wasted, but that is way better than before. And it doesn't look like I need to build a glass casing or anything. We are getting wood. Look at all of this free wood. This is one harvest coming in, and I have stacks of the stuff already. So with just 2 hours left to go, there's a few more things that I want to construct. I think it's time we build that super smelter. But first, I have just been AFK for 15 minutes while I made myself a cup of coffee, and I am extremely curious where we're at wood-wise. I love having access to this. Bamboo wood and auto crafters, probably some of the best updates, at least in recent years in Minecraft. I'm back to gathering cobblestone again. I actually could not be happier. For hopper and chest intensive builds, there is just nothing better. There's nothing better. This is perfect. I'm hoping I've left enough space in this gap here to fit in a 23 furnace super smelter. Something like this is looking pretty good. Nice, okay. And then these are going to be all of the fuel hoppers. And then these are going to be all of the item hoppers. Now, I think I'm actually going to make use of an old Ilmango design for this one. I was considering using minecart rails, but I don't have that many powered rails. And this design is super smart, it's super reliable, despite the fact that it's 8 years old. What? I remember when this was cutting edge. I must admit, I am regretting building it quite so close to all of the villagers. I don't know if I can ever hear Skiz grunts again. It does feel incredibly nostalgic, though, to be watching an Ilmango tutorial. I have missed his voice. I swear there was a point in history where the Hermitcraft server was essentially fueled by Ilmango. We are getting there. I think all of the item distribution for the smelting items is done. So now it's time for me to do the fuel side of things. I'm extremely thankful to Tango for his redstone. I think everything should now almost be done. It's just these final few blocks here. Hopefully everything should now be working. Yes, that looked good. And all of the furnaces should have a single plank inside of them. Yep. Fuel is being evenly distributed. So now if I was to throw a bunch of sand into here, everything should be functional. And all of the furnaces should kick into action all at once. Yes. And then we should get a nice even stream of glass running out the back of this thing. Perfect. This all seems to be functioning nicely. And there we go. One full stack of glass. Nice and easy. We have just over 1 hour left. What do I want to do? There is a pretty juicy looking gap right about here. We may overrun, but I think it's time we build the cobblestone generator. It's time to go back to Ilmango once again. Does this design still function? I'm extremely curious. I mean, it's looking good. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This is exactly what I need, except I think I only need half of it. I could genuinely watch these items go down this toilet bowl of stone forever. Just look how satisfying that is. I'm just going to start building. I'm not going to slow down at all. I'm going to see how much I can do within the allotted time. Can I solve infinite cobblestone for the rest of the season within 1 hour? If I can, that's honestly disappointing for previous seasons. I mean, I'm amazed at how many problems I've solved for future self within just 12 hours. This is going to be the most stress-free season of Hermitcraft I've ever had. I don't think I've ever been this set up so early on, and it hasn't even taken that much effort. The toilet bowl should be all completed. This will flush all of the items down this middle gap. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful with placing in the water sources. Okay, I think I've got this worked out. One in there, one over here. Nice. I'm running low on cobblestone for the construction of my cobblestone farm. This is not going to be enough. I need a cobblestone farm for my cobblestone farm. This is where our cobblestone is going to be generated. This is where the pistons are going to push off that stone. The water flows in from each one of these sides here, and then I guess I should probably put a layer of stone here. Nice. Okay, should I put the water in now? I mean, I suppose so. Then on top of all these pistons, this is where our redstone lines go that are going to be powering the pistons. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, it kind of just goes on and up like this. This will all be stone that has been generated. Yeah, this is the water channel. Redstone line on top of these. I actually think I have the main build itself sort of dialed in now. That being said, I was never all that concerned at the actual cobblestone generator segment. It's more the exploding segment that I'm worried about. My lava pool is gradually getting smaller and smaller. I sincerely hope I have done everything correctly. I mean, this is looking good. This is looking how it's meant to look. Nice. Okay, I would say we are safe. I can start placing in the other ones. We now officially have a cobblestone generator. Now it's time to set up all of the clocks that connect to it. And I'll be totally honest, I do not have the time to work out why or how any of this machine is functioning. I am effectively a human printer at this point. Like, this circuit here seems like a really odd and strange way to do a redstone clock, but I mean, everything seems to be functional. And it is sending redstone signals correctly, and stone is being generated, which is excellent news. I need to turn this off before it fully clogs up. This part is where our TNT is going to be held. Now, I just need to go up and build the TNT duplicator, and I definitely don't have enough slime blocks for that, but I'm going to pinch them. These are desperate times. Not for me, actually. I'm rolling in resources at this point, but not slimes. I also need a dead coral fan, and the only person that has random stuff like that is Scar. Scar, the non-technical Minecrafter, always has everything required to build technical Minecraft builds. Goodness gracious me, I don't have time to interrogate this situation. I must say, I'm pretty shocked at the lack of a dead coral fan. There's almost definitely one in here, but I can't find it. I think I'm going to blow past the 12-hour mark, but only barely. The problem is, I've searched all this area, all of these oceans, and I don't remember a single warm one. Oh? This is looking promising. Well, I have 20 seconds left. My Elytra is almost broken, and there is still no sign of a dead coral fan. Time is up. Phew, now I can stop sweating and actually get this build finished. Oh my gosh. 7,500 blocks. I flew to get here. I am taking as many as I could possibly take. And after maximum faffage, due to the timer being completed and me being totally relaxed, everything is now completed. Gonna be honest, team, I've checked this over tons of times. It should all be good, but there is potential that it's all going to explode. All I'm going to do is I'm just going to flick the lever, and we'll see if things start happening. Okay. Immediately. Immediately. Something weird has happened. That's honestly potentially more annoying than it exploding. I don't really understand how or what went wrong there. No way, I think I have a legitimate problem. Yet this coral gets moved by the top slime block machine and slides along these slime blocks. Which means I can't connect up the TNT. It wasn't a problem for this one because this one's already assembled, but I cannot rebuild this. Maybe something like this? Is this gonna work? Oh, briefly, almost. How about this? How's this looking? Yes? Yes, I think this is working. So after even more maximum faffage, this should be all primed and ready to go. Everything should be about to kick into action. I'm hoping I did the timings correct. That's looking good, right? That's looking good. So now, if I connect up this redstone, the generator should begin, the TNT should fall at the right time, and everything should be broken perfectly. Yes! Items are toilet bowling! I have got infinite cobblestone. I never have to mine cobblestone ever again. It is done. Problem solved. I never have to think about it ever again. Look at this. It's all just pouring into the middle. Oh my goodness. What a productive 12 hours turned 13 hours. This has been awesome. I am now good at Minecraft. I am sorted. I never have to think about anything ever again. I can now get back to the important stuff like building windmills and geese. I hope you all enjoyed, and I'll catch you all in the next video. See ya! For some of you, this is going to be the best Minecraft video I've ever made. Look in the top right-hand corner of the screen. There's nothing there. Now go back to any of the videos that I've made over the past 3 years, and you will notice that there's a tiny amber dot. This dot pops up in the top corner of the screen whenever a program has access to my microphone, which of course Minecraft with the voice chat and also OBS has access to my microphone, so it was always there. But after doing some serious command line stuff and booting my computer in recovery mode, I've managed to get rid of it, which is going to significantly affect my engagement because at least 300 comments per episode were just about the dot. This could be the death of my channel. It's time to gather some resources. I've completely run out of iron, and I don't really have that many diamonds to my name either, which is a problem as we're starting to build a shopping district. Scar has done the most incredible job on these trees. Okay, that is incredibly good. 16 diamonds per stack of shulker shells. I am going for that. I also need a little bit of feather falling now that I'm flying around with an elytra. Oh no, there's no Unbreaking 3. That's kind of exactly what I need. Am I going crazy? Or are these beacons being sold for 9 diamonds? That feels like a deal that's not going to last for very long. I definitely am going to get those. This is why I need to do serious resource gathering. I'm such an impulse buyer. Actually, impulse is out of stock with the things I need. That was a terrible joke, and I'll totally understand if you unsubscribe now. Feather falling 4 on my boots, swift sneak on my leggings, which is very nice. 30% less thumb pain. Now I have this spare book with me that I'm going to relentlessly enchant and unenchant until I get Unbreaking 3. Oh, we got Unbreaking 2. Yes, yes, yes. How on earth did this guy get out of here? And what is he doing? Nice, nice. Nice. It's time to lock in for a few hours and do some caving. Now, as you can see, I've put a little timer in the top left-hand corner of the screen just to show how long I've been going. In the end, I went for about 2 hours, and I have to say I'm pretty happy with how much I managed to get, especially considering I still don't know the best way to mine post Caves and Cliffs, which, now that I think about it, Caves and Cliffs is not really that new of an update. You know, it used to be I had this excuse. It's like, I've been playing Minecraft for years and Caves and Cliffs is new. Caves and Cliffs has probably been out for like 3 or 4 years now. There's a decent number of Minecraft players who have never experienced Minecraft before Caves and Cliffs, which is terrifying. Regardless of that existential crisis, I do think the best way to go is just to go into the caves and gather up all of the exposed ores. And the best type of cave you can find is underwater caves. They're not that common. They don't go down that deep generally, but if you find one, it's so easy because there's not many hostile mobs and you can just float around the cave as if you're in creative mode, picking up all of the resources in the walls. So in just 2 hours of mining, I managed to get all of this, which is not that bad. I desperately need to move into my new base. I desperately need to finish up the workshop and connect it to my starter base. I desperately need to do all of the terraforming out the front here, and I desperately need to expand out my wheat field so it covers this area. But before I do any of those things, I've got some industrial farms to build. It's time to build a tiny industrial district. If previous seasons are anything to go by, I'm going to spend the majority of my diamonds in shops like this, where I am spending 1 single diamond every single time I need a stack of rockets, and I would say I go through a stack of rockets every 10 minutes. Especially with the fact that I refuse to use mods like FreeCam. I like the fact that I have to do things manually. Everyone has different definitions of what feels like vanilla Minecraft and what doesn't, and for me, being able to remove the camera from my brain and move it elsewhere, that feels odd to me. I like being able to experience my builds on foot through my own beady eyes, but that does mean I use an absolutely ridiculous quantity of rockets, so I'm going to get ahead of that in this season by building a creeper farm and a sugarcane farm. First things first, I need to spend a few hours looking up what creeper farm technology looks like in the year 2025. Apparently they make use of snow golems, so now I'm going to try my best to design a new farm. So I've got this little trapdoor set up right here, which means that our creepers will think they're full blocks, and when they get hit by a snowball, they will drop through the gap. So that's working well. I've also got the distance from the snow golem right, because if this creeper can get within 3 blocks of the snow golem, then it will explode, which obviously isn't ideal for the longevity of our farm. Now, I am thinking if we have this much space to play with, we might as well increase the number of snow golems and maybe have 4 of them. Like that seems smart. They can each go in corners, and actually, should we block them off from one another so then they don't kind of try and shoot across one another. That also seems wise. I am slightly concerned that that creeper wound up to explode though. So to be super safe, do we do something like this? Now, no matter what happens, our creeper shouldn't try to explode. Now to find the max distance. I do of course have to take into account that there will be a trapdoor roof on this thing, but still, it's pretty far. So now I have to start thinking about efficiency. Obviously, I could build one big layer, but then the slowness of the farm is in the accuracy of the golems. So if they've got a long way to shoot, they're going to be more inaccurate. And also the speed of the creeper walking. It's probably beneficial that we have more layers, less walking. Now, I'm sure by this point, I already have hundreds of comments asking why I'm not just building a design that already exists. And the answer is because this is much more fun. I've never really stopped and thought about how or why creeper farms work before, and now I'm trying to think about that. And the reason that I didn't mention this sooner is because I have to make up for the loss of engagement from the lack of the dot. Hopefully all the people commenting right now that I should be using cats instead will also give me an extra boost. The reason that I'm not using cats is because I really dislike transporting mobs in Minecraft. To be incredibly clear, all of these jokes about engagement are jokes. I really don't think about that sort of thing. But what I am currently thinking about is that this doesn't seem like the fastest way to get creepers off of the platform. I'm almost considering going to a flashing system. I don't know. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a test. I'll see how well it functions. In case you're wondering what I'm doing currently, these are to stop spiders from spawning in the farm. So that means with the trapdoors on the roof, only creepers are able to spawn due to their slightly shorter, unusual hitbox, which doesn't quite conflict with them. Now we clone it up a little bit. I would say 3 layers is probably how big I wanted to build it on the Hermitcraft server. And now we give it the first proper test. And things are pretty promising. I'm here on my camera account. My dude is all the way up at the top there. And you can see we have a lot of creepers spawning in this thing. And for the most part, they are making their way into the middle and falling down. One big issue that I have created though is where I'm using Wither Roses. I thought I could kill off the creepers quickly, and it is working well, but they are within viewing range of the middle bottom snow golems, which means they're distracted, and that means this bottom layer is filling up. But to be fair, despite the inefficiency, I've just walked around and picked up all the gunpowder. Within about 2 minutes, we got over 2 stacks. That is not bad. So I've dropped the Wither Roses ever so slightly. Now the central snow golems aren't trying to shoot at the creepers that are dying. I've also increased the tick rate in case you hadn't noticed. And this farm is doing a great job at keeping the layers clear. You can see we're getting a decent amount of spawning, but the creepers all get removed from the layers. And as you just saw there are times when the farm is completely empty, which means that we are running at a comfortable capacity. Our item pickup system is also doing a really good job, and you can see that the number of items gradually tapers down to the last chest, so this pair of hopper minecarts are not overflowing. Now I just ran the tick sprint command for 1 full Minecraft day after emptying all the chests, and this is how much I managed to get. Just over 10 stacks in 20 minutes. 30 stacks of gunpowder per hour from a farm of this size, requiring very little resources, is something that I'm pretty happy with. I'm fairly certain there's more efficient designs out there, and I'm 100% certain that it would have been more efficient for me to go out and find them instead of spending a few hours designing this thing. But now I know a tiny bit more about creeper farms, I know a little bit more about how creepers spawn, and I know much more about how snow golems interact with creepers, and that's exciting to me. So now it's time to start gathering resources so we can build this thing on the Hermitcraft server. Now aesthetics are definitely not going to be the #1 priority of this build, but when I flicked through my chest to see if I had the resources required to construct this thing and saw mainly stone, netherrack, dirt, and wooden planks, I concluded that even though they're not the #1 priority, they should at least be somewhere on the list. And building it out of those sorts of resources would just be an insult to every single person on the server. So I headed down into the Deep Slate, gathered a bunch of that stuff. That's going to be the base of the block palette, I suppose. And then I've been humming and hawing about it, and I concluded that yes, I did want to use tinted glass for the walls. Obviously, that does mean that I need to gather up some amethyst shards, which are mildly annoying to collect. Finally, of course, the defining feature of any creeper farm is the ridiculous number of trapdoors that you need. I think there's about 1,000 in this structure alone. So that involved collecting a whole bunch of wood, but now I finally have everything. And just before I was about to go to bed, Wells Night popped over and we were having a pleasant conversation until something happened.
What you up to?
I have started this season with the stuff that is pointless. I've been I've been spending the past month just building geese and windmills and rebuilding geese and rebuilding windmills, and I have nothing useful.
I mean, pointless, yes, but also really cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. But
it is pretty cool.
I'm so like, I have nothing to my name. I have no stuff. I have no ability to get stuff. Like, I just dwindled through all my resources. I spent all my iron on chains, and like, it's been. It's
Is
not
there
good.
anything in particular that you need?
By the end of tomorrow, I should have myself like a little sugarcane farm. I'm gonna get myself set up with the ability to get some gunpowder as well.
You know, you can buy rockets. They are for sale.
I have been buying them, but every single season, I would say I spend hundreds of stacks.
That's fair, I suppose.
I know that you own the rocket shop, and that's why
I might.
That's why
I may own the rocket shop.
That's why I was kind of skirting around the farm that I was planning on building. What are you up to anyway?
Not much. I just finished doing some more work on my my castle, and now I'm kind of like, I need a little break from building, so I'm gonna go bother people.
You're doing like a feudal Japanese style, right? If I'm not mistaken.
A little outside my comfort zone, but not too far out my comfort zone, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really smart idea to go for like still a castle, but like a different style, like a very different style of castle. So it's hard when you're building something completely new as well, and you're like, oh my goodness, what on earth?
Did they get you?
On earth?
You escaped.
How? I went up so high. Wells, were you in on this?
No, but I may have seen it coming.
I was gonna say, I saw you look up, and I was like, "What's he looking at? Like, what? How? Why did I go up so high? What did you just do?"
So I got this idea from you, Mumbo, actually.
I did wonder. I did wonder if there was like a whole bunch of leads involved.
You know, the chicken drop.
Yeah.
I got thinking, like, what if you used some other mobs and then you did the potions?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So you wind charge, you ooze them.
Yeah.
And when you drop it on someone, it kills the rabbits. They do a wind charge burst. A bunch of slimes get made and everything gets shot out.
I literally wandered over here, Mumbo, and the ghast wasn't in position. Etho was not there. I think he'd messed it up somehow, so I just got on it silently and just... Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was practicing like a speedy drop and I messed it up.
Well, I just like the fact that I saw you drop in, and I just thought you had like seen us having a conversation where like, I don't really know how to join into this one, and then flew off. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Like that's cool. It's always nice to see you. And then this happens.
So what's the speedy drop?
Wait, what? So that wasn't the speedy drop? That was a mess up.
Well, I got here fast.
Yeah.
But I was supposed to turn around and shear it, and I missed the shear, and I fell, and then I got confused, and I thought your gas was my gas. It was a whole thing.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, if you have Elytra wings and nobody's riding it,
give me a lead. Let me see.
Yeah, I kind of need to. I
pull the gas, and that's how you can move these guys around quickly.
Oh wait, so you can fly and just yank? Wait,
you cannot rocket. That's the only rule. No rockets allowed.
Okay.
But you can go up high and then pull. No rockets. No rockets.
Green is very much not understanding the one rule.
No rockets, Green. That's the only rule.
I don't understand.
You have to go up high first. I go up high first.
Fly them up high and then pull them.
Oh, okay. Now he's getting it. Cool. That spear looks mighty impressive. They are so much more ridiculous looking than I actually thought. Wait, you've all got spears? Wells, do you have a spear?
Man.
You gotta get a spear.
No, I have a sword.
Okay.
Do you want to see it close up?
I kind of have. Wait, no. No, Graham!
Oh, no!
Oh no, I've got so much stuff on me. I don't want to see it close up one bit.
Whoa, that's a whiff.
Goodness me. This is quite threatening. Wait. Oh my goodness. These things don't mess around. That was probably the strangest combination of game mechanics I've ever seen in my entire life. I also can't help but notice that having looked through all of my resources and through my ender chest and through my inventory, I seem to be missing my Silk Touch pickaxe. But it was worth. Why is my head so big? I don't remember doing that. I don't remember doing that. Look at all of these beautiful items. This should be everything that we need. I just need another mending book and also, the last efficiency 5. My goodness. Just so you know, Impulse, I have donated this anvil. I want that to be taken into account for future discounts. And there we go. This will have to do for now. Let's build ourselves a gold farm. It's a creeper farm. I said that so confidently, I'm leaving that in. Oh, just when I was starting to panic that I hadn't brought enough rockets to try and find an ocean, I think I have located one. And there's a Nautilus shell. Hi, I don't really know how to use these. I'm imagining I should have a saddle at this point in time. I have consulted the Hermitcraft face map, which shows where people are planning on building things, and nobody has earmarked this location because... well, why would they? I mean, look at it. The nearest person is Skiz, who is constructing things somewhere off in this direction, but if Skiz gets upset, I know for a fact that I could take him in a fight. So if my creeper farm placement bothers him, it's still not a problem. However, if I keep flying past Skiz, then I start running into Tango's area. Oh my goodness, what on earth is he doing? Yeah, I mean, I also agree that Minecraft landscapes are boring and they should just be stone. I also agree that there just simply aren't enough wardens out in the wild. Tango could definitely beat me in a fight, but I would say I'm comfortably far enough away. The platform has been started, and it looks a little bit like the underside of Gem's Bridge. The build has officially started, and as you can see, I'm building it as low as possible to maximize efficiency. I'm fairly certain it's still a thing that the lower the farm is, the higher the likelihood that mobs will spawn on the layers, is why it's faster to build a mob farm in like a giant cleared out perimeter than it is to build it up at the sky limit. There is a chance that that is horrifically outdated information. Remember, I'm someone that still thinks of observers as being new. I want it known that I'm aware this is an egregious use of redstone blocks, but I didn't bring any cobblestone with me, and I don't want to fly all the way back to pick up 6 pieces. Oh, I suppose I could mine it. No, I mean, I'm doing this for star points now. On the topic of star points, did you just see what I just did with my hotbar? Did you see that scrolling action? That was... I can't recreate that at all. I'm at a complete loss for words. I'm also at a loss for wither roses. I forgot about those. Oh, no way. No way are wither roses some of the first things that are being sold in the shopping district. That is outrageously lucky. What's not so lucky is the fact that I was born with a smooth brain. I can't do maths. I can't do maths. Hello, Donka. I have returned once again. Another stack of wither roses for me. Not gonna lie, team. I think I might have lost my valuable item shulker box. I have no diamonds left. I fear I may have broken the shulker box, had a full inventory, or just managed to not pick it up. And all my stacks of diamonds are gone. My brain has surpassed smoothness. I am now at pool ball levels. A single atom would be unencumbered traversing the landscape of my cerebrum. I mean, please. Please. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I've got folds. I've got folds. Oh, yes. Now that I think about it, that was a bit of a weird thing to shout, wasn't it? The bottom killing chamber is now all completed. I think instead of building this on like a layer by layer basis, I'm almost going to build it in a block by block basis. I realized as I started the sentence that it is almost going to be layer by layer. I'm effectively going to fill out the actual structure itself with all of the deep slate blocks. Then I think I'm going to place in all of the trapdoors, and then I'm going to place in all of the snow golems, then the tinted glass, and that should activate the farm. Basically, what I'm trying to avoid here is a situation where creepers start spawning in the farm before I've finished building the farm, as that feels like a quick way to unbuild the farm. This is our first little spawning layer, and it looks incredibly ominous, just sitting out there in the ocean. In case you're wondering, ominous means extra ominous. I'm fairly certain the last time I built a snow golem, there was no such thing as an unsheared pumpkin. Right, okay, that has gone successfully. Nice. And the reason that I'm doing the snow golems now is because I could not get the next platform in whilst building the snow golems. Now, one thing that I do remember is that rain damages them, so I need to make sure they're all covered up. Then, of course, the buttons to prevent any spawning on this platform, because that would be a disaster. And now I can start building up the next platform. And I will be the first to admit that the jungle and deep slate color combo is not winning any awards. but I do hope that once we get the tinted glass on, you won't be able to notice it too much. The second layer is all done, and I've definitely miscalculated how much deep slate I needed, but that's fine as this farm isn't massively big. Other than that small detail, things are going incredibly smoothly. Oh, I just realized I came down here with a Silk Touch pickaxe. All of the layers on our tiny creeper farm are now done. All of the golems are in, the fence posts, and all of the buttons. It now has a roof, which means this little acorn is now looking more like a proper build, and I now have the fun job of placing in all of the carpets to stop the spiders from spawning and all of the trapdoors to make sure that nothing other than creepers spawn. Don't ask me why, but I'm finding this to be an oddly satisfying part of the job. I'm also feeling slightly smug about the order in which I built this, because with this setup, I'm able to place the trapdoors on the underside of the next platform, whereas if I didn't have a next platform, I'd have to be shift-clicking and placing it on the edges of all the trapdoors, which will be way slower. Another indication that my brain may actually have some wrinkles after all. The second layer is now fully trapdoored up, and the third and final layer is now all covered in trapdoors. So this thing is, in theory, now a creeper farm. It's absolutely adorable. I don't think I've done the maths right on the amethyst shards. This layer is now plunged into darkness, as it is the second one, and now it's just the final layer to go, and that just about does it. We have got ourselves a fully functional creeper farm. And you know what? I actually think it looks really cool. Like, I think it looks pretty sweet down here. It's like a little disc, and it's got creepers in it. Oh my goodness, that's good. Are they being attacked? They are being attacked. There are creepers currently dying. That feels good. One thing that I don't have yet is anything to collect the items, but they should now be going around, and gunpowder should be making its way into this chest here already. Yes. There we go. This is all just from flying up into the air. I just flew up into the air to check it out, and already it started spawning creepers immediately. So now I'm going to go up to around about Y180, set myself up with a tiny platform up at the top here, and AFK for a few hours to see how many items we get. It is now 6 hours later, and I'm extremely curious. There is currently no evidence of any creeper explosions, which is absolutely fantastic. All of the snow golems are still there, and there are creepers in the farm, which is all excellent news. They sound like they're dying too. Now here comes the important part. Okay. What? Come on, come off it. You have to be joking me. There's no way. For a farm this small, what on earth? There is no way. This. It's tiny. I mean, I'm happy with it. I'm really happy with it. Like, and don't get me wrong, it took a while to get all the trapdoors and everything like that. Like, this is definitely like a full day's work to build it. But this is like a lifetime. This is probably the season's worth of firework rockets. I'm so shocked by this. Genuinely, when I was building it, I was like, maybe I should build a bigger farm, you know, or maybe I should do some kind of crazy industrial thing. But like this one AFK session has sorted me for months. That's true efficiency, doing the minimum amount of work required to get the maximum that's it. This is the most efficient farm I've probably ever built. I've identified my need, and if anything, I've still over-delivered on it. I probably could have gotten away with just one layer. Chuffed is an understatement in this situation. The only problem is I now need to create a sugarcane farm which matches up with this demand, and that could be a little bit more challenging. However, looking through my resources, I actually think I have the lion's share required to build it immediately. The only thing that I'm going to need is a little bit of sand. Wait, before I fly away from this thing, I need to remember where it is. I should probably take a screenshot or something. I've lost it already. What? Where did it go? No. How do I bounce back and forth between being so smart and so stupid in such short spaces of time? It's honestly baffling. After a painful amount of searching, I did finally manage to find my creeper farm. To be clear, I am very aware that sugarcane grows just as fast on dirt as it does on sand. That is a long-standing Minecraft myth. There's no difference. However, I find sugarcane on dirt to be offensively ugly. And even in this area of the Minecraft world, where I really don't care about aesthetics, I care about aesthetics enough not to put myself through that. Wow, I absolutely love what Exuma's done with this area. Oh, this is so nice. I'm so tempted to do something like this with my wheat field and break it up a little bit. Because this is gorgeous. Oh, the rooted dirt. Oh. That is so good. I really, really, really like the mix of wheat and grass. My goodness, yeah. That's got me thinking. It's also got me distracted. I spent far too long thinking about what I want to do. I need to build the sugarcane farm. This is the layout that I'm going to go for. You can see we've got the gap for the water here. Now, just so that I can center all of this on the creeper farm, I'm actually going to have 65 blocks of length. So I need to count out 32 from that central location. And oh my goodness, I love having Swift Sneak. I never actually bothered getting it in the previous season because it cost 32 diamonds at the bookshop and I wasn't balling like that. But you know what? Now that I've got it, I probably would have paid 34. I don't know why I decided to build this so low. Sugarcane rates are not affected by height in the world. And now this means that I can't use levers to power blocks to power powered rails, so I'm going to have to use redstone blocks. This is all the redstone that I currently have, but you know what? I don't actually need that much of it. I initially laid out all of the powered rails on these redstone block lines, but it turns out you really don't need that many powered rails for hopper minecarts. Look at this thing go. That's not a powered rail. That's not a powered rail. We only have one powered rail in the middle, and it just keeps moving. So I'm going to swap out those redstone blocks for deep slate just for some extra style points and because I let the tufty spawn. So with that, I should now have all of the resources required to do the minecart rails underneath. These always look incredibly satisfying to me. They make me happy. I'm especially happy to see that I actually had the resources required and with some left behind as well. Now let's get all of the sand blocks going. Things are going incredibly well, but I am concerned it's about to get night and I chose this location because it doesn't spawn very many mobs. Now for all of the slabs that I'm going to waterlog. The reason that I'm using slabs is so that we can still run minecarts underneath and pick up items that fall into the water streams. I'm trying to remember what we used to do before waterlogging was a thing. I think it was some weird minecart loops, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, I think where that rail is right now, you would just have a block, the water would be on there, and then you'd have another minecart rail running one block lower than the rest of them, which, now that I think about it, may actually be easier than individually waterlogging all of these blocks. That is the one benefit of being next to an ocean. Although I can't actually, I don't think I can reach it. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. Oh, and I can just about reach the ocean, which makes this job significantly easier. I knew I did the right thing building it so low. Oh, I'm finding a rhythm now that, of course, stops as soon as I start talking about it. This is why I can't speedrun things. Trust me, I would have beaten Minecraft in 7 minutes if I wasn't recording. Maybe I already have. Maybe I beat Minecraft between those two clips, which would be entirely possible because I spent about 40 minutes faffing between them. You have no idea how much gets cut out of these episodes. Anyway, I've now got myself set up with a little flying machine, which looks absolutely adorable with its little trapdoors on the front. I've done this to hopefully reduce the number of sugarcane that get launched out of the farm. It might work, it might not. Either way, it looks kind of cool. So now let's give it a test. I totally forgot that no blocks are pullable by slime blocks. How did I forget that? I literally use them all the time in flying machines. You know what? I kind of like them. So there can be a note block on the other side as well. Now for the glass borders and the little hopper clock, which will be controlling when this thing is firing. And that should be everything that I need for this sugarcane farm to work. So I need to set myself up with a tiny little storage system. What have I just done? I just broke this block and the water is staying there. Is it actually broken? Is this an update issue? Oh my goodness, it actually is broken. I have the slab. I think I've just been saved. Now I just need a little redstone line which powers all of these minecart rails, then a little observer which detects when our slime block flying machine comes back, and that all seems to be working pretty Nicely, I cannot believe how much momentum hopper minecarts have. It's ridiculous. Now I just need to find someone's starter sugarcane farm to raid. Success. What a beautiful pair of little builds I've created here. The beginnings of an industrial district that should activate our farm. The flying machine is going, nothing is being harvested because nothing is grown, but it looks like everything is working. And there's even creepers spawning in the farm. Even though I'm not up at the top, this could not have been a bigger success. Oh, except I did forget some redstone dust, which means that it has now stopped working, but it should have now kicked back into gear. We are back in business. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. And look at them go back. Nice. Okay, I'm going to stay up here for a while. I'm extremely curious how much sugarcane I managed to get in the time it takes for me to edit this video. This video was pretty simple, only took 5 hours to edit, but I did spend 2 of those hours dead to a phantom. And because I put all of my items in just a regular chest up here, I had to do this awful pillar all the way back up to the top to get my stuff. But the farm is running, and we have managed to get... Oh, I mean... That... is not terrible quantities, right? That is not bad. This one got broken. This minecart was destroyed by a trident, and I hadn't noticed. But regardless, at this point, with this quantity of items in such a short space of time, it's effectively meaningless, right? Like, that is more than enough rockets to last me months. One AFK session every couple of weeks will be more than enough for me. This has gone so incredibly well. I can now fly around. I don't have to ration my rockets anymore. I can do whatever I want. I could go to the moon if I wanted to. What a successful few projects. I really do hope that you enjoyed, and I'll catch you in the next one. See ya.
It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box of ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart.
Like wine. The tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights. A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. Forgiving is a magic art, it plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things, it holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow.
And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here.
Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away.
Let simple blessings lead the way.
For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air. And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow. The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. So share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with Snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes. Time moves slow, the moment stays. Candle glow on window glass. Breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind. Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone. Quiet love, steady light. Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold outside. Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow.
Soft footsteps where the memories grow.
It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into
shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gloom.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call.
The ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace. They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam,
Their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. The love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
So let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. Soft snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, the lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights.
Forgiving is a magic art.
It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things.
It holds the love December brings.
We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant soft and So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is common kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light.
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only common me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold outside. Soft reflections, silver shine. No beginning, no last line. Only now and only Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. skies move like gentle snow. Soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days. New doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dreams.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. Soft snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light.
Laughter rises, quiet and true.
Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends be into night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light, and in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies, it dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold, it paints the world in dreams of gold, it whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining through, where every wish feels soft and true. The busy world forgets its pace, and kindness finds a steady place.
A moment turns into a dream, a life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark, the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep, it keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy, a little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to hind.
Like wine, the tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights, a laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. Forgiving is a magic art, it plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things, it holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow.
And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here.
Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away,
Let simple blessings lead the way.
for every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air. And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow. The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and
share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with open hearts, the season's magic truly starts.
Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moment stays. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind. Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone. Quiet love, steady light, holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down, quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath, peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow, time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view, only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light, evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound, peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold outside. Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air, lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way, they light the path of every day.
A dream can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny.
footsteps where the memories grow.
It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our day. New doors open in quiet ways.
We learned, we lived, we found what's true. A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call. The ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace. They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, Their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
So let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. Snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. Turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, the lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of festive nights, We give each other gentle sighs.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights. Forgiving is a magic art. It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things. It holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here. Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is calm and kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm in me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold outside. Soft reflections, silver shine. No beginning, no last line. Only now and only time. lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise, let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free, a gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow, soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days, new doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light. And in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies, it dances warm in children's eyes.
It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all. The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here.
It lifts the weary from the cold. It paints the world in dreams of gold. It whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining through, where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace, and kindness finds a steady place.
A moment turns into a dream, a life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark, the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep, it keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart.
Like wine. The tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights. A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. Forgiving is a magic art, it plants a garden in the smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow.
And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here.
Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away.
Let simple blessings lead the way.
For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air. And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow. The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. So share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with open hearts, the season's magic truly starts. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle light. Time moves slow, the moment stays.
Candle glow on window glass. Breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind.
Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won.
Fire low, the shadows dance.
Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light.
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound.
Candlelight and steady breath.
Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around.
Warmth inside, the cold outside.
Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path.
and can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow.
Soft footsteps where the memories grow.
It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our day. New doors open in quiet ways.
We learned, we lived, we found what's true. A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gloom.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call. The ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace. They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. The love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
So let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our touch of love tugs softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, the lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sighs.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights. Forgiving is a magic art. It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things. It holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here. Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is calm and kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light
holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. From view. Only common me and you. Winter air and gentle light, evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound, peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps. They guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow, soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days. New doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. Home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light. And in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies, it dances warm in children's eyes.
It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all. The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here.
It lifts the weary from the cold. It paints the world in dreams of gold. It whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining through, where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace, and kindness finds a steady place.
A moment turns into a dream, a life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark, the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep, it keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box of ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart.
Like wine. The tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights. A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. Forgiving is a magic art, it plants a garden in the heart. smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow.
And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here.
Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away.
Let simple blessings lead the way.
For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air. And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow. The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. So share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with open hearts, the season's magic truly starts. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moment stays.
Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind.
Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won.
Fire low, the shadows dance.
Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light.
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound.
Candlelight and steady breath.
Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around.
Warmth inside, the cold outside.
Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path.
dream can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise, let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free, a gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow,
Soft footsteps where the memories grow.
it brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our day. New doors open in quiet ways.
We learned, we lived, we found what's true, a year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue, the world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gloom.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace, they make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright, our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow, love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul, it keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
so let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. Snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our touch of love tucks softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights. Forgiving is a magic art. It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things. It holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here. Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is common kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light
holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. From view. Only common me and you. Winter air and gentle light, evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound, peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow. Soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days. New doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't Home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dreams.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light. And in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies, it dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here.
It lifts the weary from the cold. It paints the world in dreams of gold. It whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining through, where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace, and kindness finds a steady place.
A moment turns into a dream, a life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark, the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep, it keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to hind.
Like wine. The tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights. A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. Forgiving is a magic art, it plants a garden in the gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away.
Let simple blessings lead the way.
For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air. And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow. The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. So share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with open hearts, the season's magic truly starts. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moment stays.
Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind.
Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won.
Fire low, the shadows dance.
Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light.
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound.
Candlelight and steady breath.
Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around.
Warmth inside, the cold outside.
Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A
dream can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny.
This year has moved like gentle snow.
Soft footsteps where the memories grow.
It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our day. New doors open in quiet ways.
We learned, we lived, we found what's true. A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dream.
It's every hug, each gentle call. The ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace. They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, Their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. The love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
So let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here.
Snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our touch of love tugs softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, the lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sighs.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights. Forgiving is a magic art. It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things. It holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here. Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is calm and kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light
holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. From view. Only common me and you. Winter air and gentle light, evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound, peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise, let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free, a gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow, soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days, new doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. Home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dreams.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is gather near the light.
Laughter rises, quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree.
The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light. And in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes.
It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all. The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here.
It lifts the weary from the cold. It paints the world in dreams of gold. It whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining through, where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace, and kindness finds a steady place.
A moment turns into a dream, a life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark, the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep, it keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. Creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light.
We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to hind.
Like wine. The tree is glowing, lights are small, they dance like stars along the wall. And in the hush of festive nights, we give each other gentle sights. A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp. And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest night. we'll share a gift, a hand aside, a spark that lifts the winter sky. For when we give with open hearts, the season's magic truly starts.
Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moment stays.
Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every swoop is calm and kind.
Peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street. Winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won.
Fire low, the shadows dance.
Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us. Snow moves soft, like drifting thoughts. Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light.
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound.
Candlelight and steady breath.
Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm and me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around.
Warmth inside, the cold outside.
Soft reflection, silver shine. No beginning, no last line, only now and only time. Dreams glow bright in frosty air. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps, they guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift the tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part. It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door.
So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny.
gentle snow.
Soft footsteps where the memories grow.
It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our day. New doors open in quiet ways.
We learned, we lived, we found what's true. A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't hide. The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dreams.
It's every hug, each gentle call. The ones who catch us when we fall. They fill the rooms with simple grace. They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, Their warmth will always lead us home.
their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire
stays,
a love that melts the icy days.
So let the snowfall fill the sky.
Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is clear. Warm love is always shining here. Soft snow drifts along the night. Warm hearts gather near the light. Laughter rises quiet and true. Friends who stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the We celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. Christmas magic in the air. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light.
And in the hush of falling snow,
a quiet magic starts to grow. It fills the streets, it fills the skies. It dances warm in children's eyes. Turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all.
the lamps along the snowy lane
Shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear.
For Christmas magic's finally here. It lifts the weary from the cold.
It paints the world in dreams of gold.
It whispers hope to every door.
A promise there is always more.
And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum. A place where love is shining through. Where every wish feels soft and true.
The busy world forgets its pace.
And kindness finds a steady place. A moment turns into a dream. A life becomes a gentle gleam. So breathe it in, this winter glow, this quiet spark the season sows. For when we feel this tender light, our lives turn into tales tonight. Christmas magic softly weaves a golden thread through winter eves. It wraps our hearts in warmth so deep. It keeps our sweetest dreams in keep. And as the snowflakes fill the air, we feel the truth that love is there. The Christmas spirit, bright and true, creates a fairy tale for you. There's something warm in giving joy, a spark no winter winds destroy. A little box, a ribbon bright, a tiny wonder wrapped in light. We hide our gifts with secret care, a touch of love tucked softly there. We wait to see that moment shine, the joy that spreads from heart to heart like wine.
The tree is glowing, the lights are small. They dance like stars along the wall.
And in the hush of each other gentle sights.
A laugh, a smile, a tender gasp, a gift received in grateful clasp.
And suddenly the room ignites with warmth that fills the coldest nights. Forgiving is a magic art. It plants a garden in the heart. Each present carries more than things. It holds the love December brings. We see the sparkle in their eyes, a secret joy we can't disguise. It's in the way they smile slow, a blooming face in candle glow. And in that instant, soft and clear, we feel what truly brought us here. Not gifts of gold, not winter cheer, but knowing someone feels us near. So let the wrapping fall away. Let simple blessings lead the way. For every gift we choose with care leaves warmth and wonder in the air.
And year by year we come to know this giving makes our spirits grow.
The kindness that we give out free returns in light for you and me. Soft snow in the quiet air, golden lights are everywhere. Warm hands, gentle eyes, time moves slow, the moments stay. Candle glow on window glass, breathing deep, the worries pass. Every spook is common kind, peace is woven in our time. Slow steps on a silent street, winter hums in tender beats. Hearts are light, no need to run. This night is enough, we have already won. Fire low, the shadows dance. Simple joy, no second chance. Nothing loud, nothing fast. Only now and only us.
Snow moves soft like drifting thought.
Everything we feared is gone.
Quiet love, steady light
Holds the dark outside tonight. Soft snow falling slowly down. Quiet streets without a sound. Candlelight and steady breath. Peace is here and nothing else. Warm hands, gentle glow. Time moves soft and moves slow. Every worry fades from view. Only calm in me and you. Winter air and gentle light. Evening wrapped in calm and white. Quiet steps and steady sound. Peace is flowing all around. Warmth inside, the cold outside. Soft reflections, silver shine. No beginning, no last line. Only now and only time. Lanterns floating everywhere. They spark our steps. They guide our way. They light the path of every day.
A dream can lift a tired heart, can warm the coldest winter part.
It whispers softly, fly once more, and opens wide a hidden door. So let your hopeful spirit rise. Let dreams shine clear in winter skies. They give us wings, they set us free. A gentle flight of destiny. This year has moved like gentle snow. Soft footsteps where the memories grow. It brought us laughter, brought us light, and held us close on winter nights.
New faces came into our days. New doors opened in quiet ways. We learned, we lived, we found what's true.
A year that shaped our hearts anew. So here we stand with grateful cheer. Thank you, warm and tender year, for every gift you tucked inside, for every joy you couldn't home is where our loved ones are.
The window glows with golden hue. The world is quiet, soft and new.
But home is more than winter's gleam.
It's every voice that feels like dreams.
It's every hug, each gentle call, the ones who catch us when we fall.
They fill the rooms with simple grace.
They make the world a safer place. No matter where our footsteps roam, their warmth will always lead us home. Their love so steady, safe and bright. Our true home glowing in the night. A quiet flame, a gentle glow. Love wraps softly in the snow. It warms the hands, it warms the soul. It keeps the winter calm and whole.
Your smile lights the frosted night, turns coldest winds to silver light.
Inside our hearts a fire stays, a love that melts the icy days. So let the snowfall fill the sky. Love keeps our tender spirits high. A touch, a glance, the truth is to stay and carry you through every storm, through every cheer. They lift your spirit, hold you near. And when our victories fill the sky, we celebrate with hands held high. A gentle room, a glowing fire. Friendship's warmth will never tire. Oh, what joy it is to see true friends beside the Christmas tree. The winter night grows soft and bright, a silver glow, a gentle light. And in the hush of falling snow, a quiet magic starts to grow.
It fills the streets, it fills the skies, it dances warm in children's eyes.
It turns each moment sweet and small into a wonder after all. The lamps along the snowy lane shine warm like stars that greet our name.
The world slows down, the heart beats clear, for Christmas magic's finally here.
It lifts the weary from the cold. It paints the world in dreams of gold. It whispers hope to every door, a promise there is always more. And suddenly the night becomes a place where simple blessings hum, a place where love is shining.